Look at me, guys. I'm a little whirlwind. Look at me, guys. Yeah. What's up, guys? The music scared you. I didn't mean to scare you, man. Trickster, she calls me dog. Captain, Obi-Wan, The Sanctum, Timber, Jadson, Courage. What's up, guys? How's the actual season of Last Epoch? Pretty good, man. Having fun. We need gold rings, guys. We need to go fight Uber Abberoth. Okay, there we go. We ball. We're gonna make Whirlwind Barb in Last Epoch. Are you making a Warpath Void Knight? Is that what you're doing? We're big chillin'. This is a very good mapping setup. We just have to figure out what's the best bossing setup so we can go kill Uber Abberoth. Sir? We got belts everywhere. 2 LP Thorn Singer, that's really good. Take those two. Hey, what's up? Good day, what's up? Yeah, this season was pretty great, guys. This is probably my last day of Last Epoch. Not because I'm bored or whatever, just tomorrow is the PoE Gauntlet. So we're going to need to... We're going to need to print everything that we possibly can into our character today. Why did I switch from Lightning Blast to Rogue? Because I killed Uber Abberoth on my Lightning Blast, man. So now it's time to do cool things on this guy. Oh shit, it's Rex. Hi Karba. I've just been kind of messing around with it. I'm following something very close to Lizard's Guide. Night divides the day. Dang it, no LP. I'm crying. You took my advice and ordered some chocolates. They're on their way. Oh, the baker's chocolates? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You made the right decision, buddy. You made the right decision, trust. Does she get All right, let's see if we can do this Omen window on 600 T3 Omen window on 600 corruption. Back on. Back on. You went back to Heartseeker because you like the feel better, but it's not nearly as good. Yeah, I've never been able to make a Heartseeker rogue that ever like did anything. I wanted to love Heartseeker, but I could never make it. I don't know. It always seemed to be big shit. Like, it wasn't, like, it's okay. It's just very mid, you know? It just seemed very mid. Oh my god, I just made a 3 LP Jim Bob. But it only has 45 crit multi. Okay, we need to does anybody know when you re-roll this item, When you re-roll it, does it also re-roll the implicit? Or does it only roll the affix ranges? Does anybody know? Hi, Vince. Going pretty well. I already got a new guild instantly, buddy. There were several guilds trying to poach me already, but I wasn't going to leave my guild. I'm a pretty loyal person. I was going to stay in my guild no matter what. But then they picked a fight with me for nothing. Like, I never missed a raid. I use super expensive consumables every single raid. One of the highest achievers by far. I brought tons of people to the guild. Never fuck up. Never miss my cubes on Magtheridon. Never shatter anyone on Gruul, ever. You know? And then they picked a fight with me. I'm like, oh. Ooh. Wait. You're trying to pick a fight with me over nothing? Okay. Well, now I'm leaving. Now I'm out of here. So I had a new guild. I had a new guild, like, literally within an hour. And I sent them a message. They go, yes, we'll slot you in. We'll slot you in immediately. Join us, please. I was like, there are other people, when they figure out that I've left, who may want to join. I am not going to tell them to join. I'm not going to pull the block out of the Jenga tower. I'm not going to ruin the other guild or whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to cripple the other guild, but I will leave it up to others to decide. But other people, very, very, very good players, may want to follow me here. Do you have openings for very good players? I'll show you their logs. And they go, yes, we'll take them. We'll figure it out. I'm like, okay, well. And then I got messaged by, I don't know, maybe 5 people already. 5 people like, Rax, where did you go? So 3 of them have already joined the new guild, and now I'm raiding with Mythic Talent. Mythic Talent had a guild on our server, so now I'm raiding with DM, Karn, and Gazi. DM, Karn, and Gazi are in this guild. So maybe we can do some really cool, like, quad POVs in a raid. Come on, Red Ring. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I like I love Diablo 2, Diablo 2 is one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. But one of its big flaws, which I think is a horrible system, is the infinite drinking system, where you fill your entire belt with full rejuves and you can insta go to full life at any moment. When Crimson Desert adopted that, it was a big head scratcher for me. I was like, Crimson Desert has Diablo 2's potion system. Yeah, on if you read the guides for Crimson Desert, the bosses get extremely difficult. So the guide for the bosses is bring so many giga heals to a boss that you can just out heal anything that doesn't one shot you. That's literally the guide. I think Elden Ring's system is a billion times better than that. Elden Ring gives you some heals. You can get more of them over time as you play, and you can make them really powerful. But you do have to manage them in a boss fight or you die. It's a pretty good balance. I think Elden Ring is one of the best video games ever made. I was in awe of its magnificence. Any thoughts on making Fire Aura? I played Fire Aura, the one from Max Roll, and I admittedly it was okay. It was all right. I would strongly recommend, instead of making that you make instead the Lightning Blast. Yeah, I think the Shadow Cascade casts Bladestorm, makes Bladestorm cast again, and Bladestorm casts Shuriken. So in some way it does do that. Okay, so this is already way better than this. Hmm. I mean, my Lightning Blast Rune Master is the eater of all children. Absolutely. He walks into the map and he goes, ha 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 ha, boom, and kills everything. My Lightning Blast Rune Master is actually cheating. Hi, Aaron. What's... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click that. What about Judgment? I mean, Judgment has been one of the best builds in the game for multiple leagues in a row. Can I make updated guides on Weaver trees and endgame farming? I am absolutely going to do that. I'm going to do completely new guides for everything. The thing that I'm waiting for is the console release. I want to make the guide for when the game is out on console. That way I don't have to make the guide twice. Chopped him down. Take this. Am I going to play the PoE Gauntlet? Absolutely. I should be practicing PoE today. I actually didn't realize the Gauntlet was tomorrow, but I'll practice tomorrow morning. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't know. But yeah, I love PoE 1. I know that in general you guys don't like PoE 1 that much, which makes me sad, but I'm probably going to dial back how much PoE 1 is on this channel going forward, because, I don't know, just a lot of you are not interested in that game, even though I'm interested in it. So I will play events and season launches, of course, but I don't think I can spend too much time on PoE 1 going forward. What build am I doing? I'm making kind of my own makeshift build, guys. If you go to Maxroll and you open Lizard's Bladestorm Rogue, it's extremely similar to what I'm doing. It's impossible to watch, but fun to play. Is PoE 1 fun to watch in like a Gauntlet, or still no? What about in the Gauntlet when it's super difficult and it's a race and stuff? Is that fun to watch or no? PoE 1 is ugly and it's boring to watch, but you'd watch it anyway because you like me. My man, thank you, my dude. Yeah, so I understand the sentiment. Balls, Mustrix, Roger, Red Zone, Melon, Bad Innuendo. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I understand that It's not a fan favorite around here. So, I don't want to play things that you guys... I don't want to play things that you guys don't want to see. We need a Fortnite stream or a Halo stream. You guys want to watch me play Fortnite or Halo? You want to see me stream Fortnite once to see how OP I am at shooters? The problem is I haven't played Fortnite in 6 months. Haven't played in 6 months. So if I played right now, I would be mid at best. Like I gotta warm up a little bit. This is a judgment-free zone. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll still pick up a controller and probably murder some people. Like, I'm not that worried about it. But what I'm saying is, if you want to see my real power, I gotta warm up a little bit. How far can you go with this build? Well, I'm absolutely trashing 594 corruption right now. As you can see, these guys can do absolutely nothing to me. So maybe at least 1,000 corruption. Is this going to be the last build that I make this league? Well, tomorrow is the PoE 1 Gauntlet. I was going to play that if you guys have any interest in watching it. It's a race and they make the game super impossible. But if you guys have no interest in it and you'd rather just me keep playing Last Epoch, we could do that too. I'm going in with no prep, but we'll prep tomorrow morning, I guess, and warm up a bit. They're not taking the servers down before the Gauntlet, are they? Usually, at least people like to watch the Gauntlet, the super difficult competition. How long does it go for? It goes for a week, but I don't know if I'll play it for a week. Interesting. Is Ben playing in it? I assume so. I assume he's going to log in and win. I assume he's already won the whole thing, even though it hasn't started. You love the new hoodies. Yeah, the new hoodies are amazing from the shop. I never advertise them because I'm the world's worst marketer, but yeah, the hoodies in my shop are god tier. They're so comfortable. I love them. What do you do after Uber Abberoth, or is that it? Yeah, if you've beaten Uber Abberoth, that's the highest pinnacle challenge available in the game. So if you have him down, that's the point. That's the point in the game where I'm like, okay, when I beat Uber Abberoth on a build, it usually is time for me to go make a new build or something. Uber Abberoth is a real pinnacle challenge. I love it. But unless EHG is planning on doing a huge, massive nerf to the game and corruption climbing and stuff, I think that we need another pinnacle challenge beyond Uber Abberoth to sink our teeth into. Yeah, we need Uber Tomb Lord. Alright guys, should I just go try to fight Uber Abberoth? So I just say fuck it and go fight him. Should I see if my rogue is even close to being able to do it? We'll see if I can survive a hit from anything. Okay. We're going to place the Uber Abberoth Echo here. Hope my day is going great. You can't wait for the D4 expansion and the builds we're going to cook up. Yes, sir. We'll start on the new class, Warlock, and we'll make something. Definitely going to make something. You're not excited for it, but you're looking forward to it. Let me see something here. Okay, so let's see here. So I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna take a risk to try to make a much better weapon for myself here. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna slam both of these. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna slam both of these shit daggers. And that's actually gonna help us do something here. Where am I farming these daggers? Nowhere in particular. I just keep finding them. It's not a they're a very common drop. They drop everywhere. They're only a required level 27 item. They drop everywhere in the game. I don't know if I have them in my Weaver tree. Yeah, I do have one in my Weaver tree. By the way, this one right here is much better than this one. I should re-imprint that. So we don't care what the slam is here. It doesn't matter. We just slam it. It doesn't matter what we get. And we want to corrupt it to give it an extra affix. So this is bricked. So that's gone. Okay. It's fine. Go to the next one. I have melee attack speed on the dagger just because I corrupted melee attack speed and I accidentally slammed it. I didn't mean to get it. And then I corrupted melee attack speed over here as well. The game keeps giving me melee attack speed no matter what I do. Yeah, I love the 9800X 3D. Oh yeah. It's working great. Okay, same thing here. We corrupt here, or we slam here. Oh. Hello? Need to put anything on here. Health on kill is fine. Back in here, give me anything, it doesn't matter. Now we corrupt it and try to add a third affix. Okay, we brick both of them. That's too bad. Okay, we're still gonna do this. We're still gonna do this trick anyway, just to see if it works, even though we bricked both of those. Okay, so here's what we want to do. Now we go here. I want to see how this works. Now we go Gauntlet of Strife. I could definitely make my stuff much worse here. It's possible. This is very greedy of me. But we're gonna be greedy. Okay, here we go. I could make this much worse, but we're going to try it anyway. The thing that I'm wondering is, will it re-roll the implicit? So I'm wanting the 45 to change at the top. See what happens. It does change. It got worse, hilariously. And that's kind of hard to do. Let's try again. Okay, I made it even worse. So I hit the godly roll on the crit multi and the attack speed, but I failed I lost +1 to all skills, but losing +1 to all skills and gaining 17 crit multi when you have a 100% chance to crit, I think in general it's just not good enough. I don't think this is good enough to slam. Oh well. I needed to hit that crit multi with +2 on dex, and then I would have hit the jackpot. Oh well. I'm sad. Okay, well. I love how this necklace has spell damage on it. Okay. Let's just try Uber Abberoth. Let's just go in. Let me turn off the music here and let me turn up the volume so I can hear him. Let me see if I have any chance in the world against him with this character. Okay.
Such wasted potential. Oropus would have welcomed you.
Oh, it says I was standing. Okay, it says I was standing in the void, but I thought I wasn't. It already looks very bad. I don't have very much damage. It says I was standing in the void, but I don't think I was. Maybe my pinky toe was standing in it. I have way lower damage than my Lightning Blast character, that's for damn sure. Oh my fucking god, I didn't even see that he was doing that. My damage is very, 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 very low. Very low. My damage is way better on my Lightning Blast character. There's gonna be a blue beam that I have to dodge. There it was. The EHG, you filled the entire, dude, you filled the entire thing with there wasn't any pixel to stand on. I don't understand. You filled 360 degrees with the void beams. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? It gave me nowhere to stand in the whole fucking arena. What the fuck kind of design is that? Yeah, my mechanics are good.
Binake created my stream with 267 viewers.
Hi Bina, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. We just tried Uber Abberoth on Bladestorm, boy. My damage is pitiful, but my mechanics are good. I got into the final phase on the second try, but my damage kind of blows. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing? You guys want to watch me wipe on Uber Abberoth all day? I've got pretty good mechanics, but I don't have good damage, unfortunately. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm playing bad. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm rooted. He just 100-0'd bitch slapped me? He just bitch slapped me for 7 fucking K? He just 100 owed me with a he just went bah, and 100 owed me. Okay. Okay.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Well, I better not get hit by...
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. This reigns.
Ugh. I'm fucking rooted. I'm rooted. I'm rooted. Fuck, man. Bro, dude, dude, look where I died. Look where I died. I'm here. His fucking cleave hits 180 degrees around him. Bro, I even fucking evaded out of the fucking melee and it still hit me. God damn it. What the fuck? I'm fucking 180 degrees around him. How am I getting hit by that? You gotta be fucking kidding me. God fucking damn it, dude. I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted. I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted. No! This is bad. We got to get away. Nice. That was very good. A 100 ode by a melee again. He hit me and it brought me to 1 HP, and then right as he hit me, a snowball hit me. Dude, his melee has killed me 3 attempts in a row. His melee kills me 3 times in a row. If he just melees me, I die. But I'm not gonna be able to get much more defense here. I mean, I already have 6,500 ward.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Whoa! I died into another melee. I died to another melee 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row is melee 100 owes me. Oh man, dude. You died to cold balls, not melee. Let me explain it for you one more time again. The melee hit me for 99% of my health, and when I was at 1% health, the cold ball hit me, as I explained. The melee is what killed me. I can get hit by the cold balls all day long.
Nip was gifted a tier 1 sub to Melon. This is their first gift sub in the chat.
Whoever gifted that sub, thank you. Unfucking believable. I got killed by the supercharged black fucking hole. My pinky toe was in his fucking black hole.
Wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need to come up with a better plan to get out of his melees. Almost got 100 out again by his charge. Oh no. Actually playing very, very bad this attempt. I'm gonna need to play much better to actually have a chance against him in the final phase than what I'm doing right here. Okay, I only got one of them. Can't get hit by his melee. I'm dead. Did I... What happened there? Oh, this is bad. So, can somebody explain to me this mechanic? How do I get an area of the map that I can stand in? What do I do in this phase to have somewhere to stand? Yeah, I actually don't get it. What laser placement? Well, what does that mean? How do I place the lasers? Yeah, I don't fucking get what's happening here. The whole fucking watch your video and become God. I just don't get it. Like, there's nowhere to stand. It spawns, it follows you for 1 second and then stops. But is this the entire fight? So, do I need to be... They lock in forever. Okay. I've never actually done that before. I've never placed the lasers before. Okay. The beams don't matter. Well, the beams have killed me twice in that phase. They seem to matter. It's okay. I'll pay attention to it this time. So that beam stays forever? That one that I just placed, or... I guess I need it. Okay, so I need to place it. Oh god. It didn't even, it hardly gave me any time to actually move it. I did not want to put that there. I tried to make it go vertical. Oh my fucking, let's just reset this. Let's just reset it. Go ahead and kill me. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to... Yeah, I just need to keep placing them roughly in the same spot. Okay. There. Okay. So that should be pretty good so far. So I need to be as far this way as possible, like that. Okay. Okay. Damn it. It's gonna be a new laser beam soon. Yep. Okay. It's gonna be a new laser soon. Okay, so that was a bad laser. But I was gonna die if I didn't do that. I'm rooted here. Place the laser correctly. Not bad. Oh shit. Just gobble up all of those. Laser soon. Okay, pretty good. Laser soon. Okay. Laser soon. That wasn't the best. Oh, fuck. That was bad. That was bad. Another laser soon. That was not a great laser either. No! Oh god. Probably another laser soon. Get rid of those. Probably another laser soon. Another laser. Let's place it right here. Jump away or I'm dead. So I'm gonna have to use, with the way that I place the lasers this round, I'm gonna have to use the left side of the thing on the final wave. I need a fire thing quickly. I'm dead here. Please give me a fire thing. Fire thing. Oh, he 100 0'd me with a melee, like he always does. Okay. Well. A 3-blade setup will do 100 times better on Uber. Yeah, I've been messing around with it. Oh, I should probably put in my points, by the way. I've been messing around with it, and I haven't found Lizard a setup that I love. I every time I use synchronized strike, it doesn't seem to actually give me more damage. And then I was trying the Shadow Cascade version, and that doesn't seem great. Some people say use dancing strikes. I haven't tried that. But the problem is on all of my gear, I keep slamming melee attack speed. Melee attack speed, I corrupted T5 melee attack speed, and then I somehow corrupted melee attack speed over here as well. Yeah, so I was mostly following Lizard's build the entire time. This gives me -1 Bladestorm. So Lizard, do you think I should take these two out? Take maybe one more in the Shadow Dagger chance. Just follow your guide. That's what I did for almost the entire. That's what I did for almost the entire league. All right, let's check this out here. So, do you use synchronized strike on? Do you use synchronized strike on Uber Abberoth? So let's see here. Use dancing strikes. It would increase your damage by 1,000%. Is dancing strikes good if you roll melee attack speed everywhere? So if we despec out of this. I have never tried this version. Is this version good? Is this version good on Uber Abberoth, though? Let's see here. So by the way, Lizard, look what I found. Look what I found, Lizard. Pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll slam it. Lizard, trust me, you're in a 100% corrupting zone. Yeah, I look at my gear. I'm not the kind of player where I get a godly item and then I wait for another one to slam it. We slam it. Look how many corrupting runes I have. I have 8. I only have 8 left. I have 8 left. This is a 100% insta corrupting zone around here. Okay, so let's go shift. This will help me survive. And then I think my smoke bomb setup is wrong compared to what Lizard wants me to do. Lizard wants me to not have smoke bomb as a movement skill, I'm sure. Yeah. So these go away. Everything else should be roughly right. Okay, my Bladestorm, he hates what I'm doing here as well. But what I'm doing here is godly for mapping. It's godly for mapping, which is what I was doing, but probably not so godly for Uber Abberoth at all. Okay. And then I literally just never press this button. I read the guide. I read kind of what it's supposed to do, but it seems like every time I use synchronized strike, I just lose damage. Instead, what seems to do more damage, I might be a stupid ass, is just spamming shuriken. When I just spam shuriken, it seems to do more damage. But maybe I'm wrong, but the eyeball test. The eyeball test in playing this build for a while says that just spamming shurikens seems to be higher damage. Okay, so here on shuriken, we go one more here. One more here. Synchronized strike. So hold on a second. I'm supposed to remove this one. And 3, 3, 1, 3, 4, 4, 2. I see here. I see it goes here. Okay. And then Bladestorm. Dang it. Bladestorm, you're just stacking the armor shred. Then this, which I never press for some, is 2 here. Yeah, that's what I do, Lizard, what you said. But then why do we have synchronized strike? That's exactly what I do. I put the blades on him, I put the bomb on him, I stay in the bomb, and I spam shuriken. That's what I do. But why do we have synchronized strike? Like what? Nice text to see. You should use it when the shadows from the smoke bomb are up because the Uber Abberoth is fat. Maybe on Uber Abberoth, if you have it all set up and then you hit him with that, maybe it is more damage. I've never had it be able to do more damage in like actual playing maps, but it might be better on fat ass Uber Abberoth. All right, let's do a map real quick so I can get my skill points back. He's big boned. Oh, sorry guys, it's 2026. I don't want to offend anybody. Uber Abberoth is gravitationally challenged. There, is that okay? I wouldn't want to offend anybody by calling Uber Abberoth a fat fuck. I want to be sensitive to everybody's feelings. You know? Hello?
Not happening.
Okay, we're gonna do a map or two just to get our skills back, and then we're going back to Uber Abberoth.
Not happening. Not happening.
I gotta get used to my new... I'm pressing all the wrong buttons because I moved them around because I respect. So now I'm not used to this. Run an Ocieron. Should I? You want to know what? You want to know what's made me the saddest boy this league? I've found so many Omnis, and I've egged every Omni that I've found and corrupted it and slammed it. I have never gotten an even close to usable Omni. I'm using this stupid corrupted thing because every time I've corrupted an Omni, I've bricked it. Every single time.
Not happening.
My luck with Omnis has been unimaginably bad. Like, that's the next step. Yeah, I saw your short lizard where you did that. I've been trying to do that. I think I'm like 0 for 7 or 8. Like, I don't know. I just can't. It's the end of my sentence. I just can't. It only happens for skilled veterans. Yeah, I haven't passed the rite of passage to make that happen for me. Okay, do I have all of my skills? I don't know how to tell. Another thing that would be nice to know is, I don't know, unless they're going to change the system on how you get your skill points back, it'd be nice to know if I had the max points available to me now. Be cool if it said max below it or something. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is the max points that I can have, even though I have no idea. But we're just gonna... It actually says in the UI where does it say it? 20 max level plus 3? Is this what this? So when this number aligns with this number, that means it's max? Okay. Okay. Well, it's better than nothing. Better than nothing, certainly. Okay, so first of all, I have 1 point wrong. So now I gotta... I guess I have another point wrong somewhere. No. Yeah, I do have another point wrong where... Here. There. And we put those two there and we'll be done. Okay, Bladestorm. We're going like this. Taking this one. Do I need slow on hit for Uber? Oh, this is Bladestorm. Okay, it's not. Okay, so we're going slow chance, huh? Okay, well, I'm just gonna listen to Lizard. He's going slow chance. Whatever. We'll just go with slow chance. and then this. Okay, Shuriken at 32 points goes here. And then Shift at 24 points goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1. Okay. One more map and we go back to Abberoth.
Not happening. That was close.
Still trying to get my red ring. That's why I'm in the Age of Winter timeline. I'm spending all of my prophecies on legendary rings. I'm ascending every COF ring. Got every red ring this league not in Age of Winter. Damn. Wait, you found a red ring before me? I would have found a red ring probably a long time ago if I wouldn't keep making new characters. I make too many different characters is the problem. This is my third character. Alright. Did I get my points? And we are going here. Okay, here we go, boys. Ready? Back in. We're gonna try this version. Hope I might take a death or two to pressing the wrong buttons because I've moved everything around. See how I'm... Oh, fuck. I did not mean to smoke bomb there. Fucking stupid idiot. I fucked that up so bad. Oh, I forgot. I have to place the beams. Probably gonna get a beam here, right? I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted. Fuck. Playing so bad. Where's the Harbinger? Where's the Harbinger? Oh, there she is. Ow. No, place the beam up here. Alright, we're playing real bad. We're gonna lose this one, boys. We're gonna lose this one. That's okay. I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted, I'm rooted. Okay, this is gonna be a loss. I fucked it up badly. My bad. Pizza cutter, get away from that. Ugh, I tried to get away, but I think I was rooted. I saw the pizza cutter, but I tried to get away. Okay, redo, redo, redo. I played very bad there. I played bad. I'm sorry. I fucked up. All right, we're gonna play much better this time. Fairly good placement. Not perfect placement, but we're gonna get a laser beam here any moment. Laser beam any moment. That's Not really where I wanted to place it. I'm rooted! No! That was pretty good beam placement. Not the greatest beam placement, but not bad either. No. Absolutely not where I wanted to place that. Okay. This is not going great. Probably going to be doomed in the final phase here for how I played this. I shouldn't have put that. I didn't want to put that blue thing there. If I would have put the blue thing anywhere else, I would have killed him.
Yes. Okay.
What I should have done, since that blue thing was there, what I should have done is I should have just stepped to the right and ported middle instead of trying to go back and tank it. I should have stepped to the right and ported middle. Oops. Dang it. Why am I here? I meant to... Damn it. I clicked the boss thing. I thought boss meant Uber Abberoth. Oh well, we'll just warm up. Okay, that was a good warm up here. Keep shred fizz here. Okay, back to Uber Abberoth. Sorry for the delay. I saw fight the boss, so I clicked it. I thought boss meant Uber Abberoth. Wild, Buckwild, Arwas, Niffle, Nipples. Thanks so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, exactly. Use smoke bomb when he's channeling, so you have big DPS windows. Perfect. Okay, there should be a beam soon. Oh my fucking god. I was trying to stay over there for the beam. Thought the beam was coming up any second. I was trying to place it over there. But then he did the slam thing and my evade wasn't good enough to get behind him. No, no, no. Fuck. Well, I've got one super bad beam. Let's not place any more bad beams. Let's place the beam over here. Okay. That's good. Wait for him to channel something, then we smoke bomb. Oh, I thought he was doing this thing. This is bad. Oh, a pizza cutter too? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That placement's not perfect, but it's good enough. Not perfect, but I want to move him over here, if I could. Can't get hit by his melee, that's for damn sure. Should have a beam soon. Beam over here soon. Oh, shit. Well, that was not a good beam. Gonna be totally honest with you guys. I'm not playing very well here. Not playing very well. I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, got to the edge, bitch. Suck it. I'm gonna bait the die thing. There we go. Now we're going for the Harbinger. Not a good beam, by the way. I am not playing well here. I definitely deserve to lose. Another not very good beam. Gonna be probably another beam soon. That one was good. Get out of that shit. Oh. Probably another beam soon. No. I have no idea why it spawned that way. This is bad. This is probably a loss, boys. Yeah, I can't. I need to do much better on my beams here. That was not a good beam fight. Didn't set me up for the final phase well at all. I did not play well there. I didn't deserve to win. Okay, we'll do better this time, I hope. Alpha, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Oh. Oh, that's a terrible beam. I say I'm gonna do better on the beams, and then I just don't do any better at all. Fucking stupid idiot. That beam is pretty good where I placed it. Let's erase these. Not a bad beam, not the worst beam I've ever seen. Dude, this fucking pizza cutter won't leave me the fuck alone. I think when he spawns a pizza cutter, I just go to the other side of the map. I'm dodging the pizza cutter, dodging. It's still on me. Okay. I'm waiting for the beam. Ah, fuck. That's not where I wanted the beam to go, but I didn't have a choice on that one. No, run! The meteors are coming. Okay, there should be a beam soon. Pretty good placement. I wanted to stand on those three void things. I was where I wanted to be with the fire, but he meleeed me while I was trying to place it, so. I was doing what I wanted to do. I wanted to put the fire on those three bubbles. Just got meleeed and killed. Pressed the wrong button. Stupid. Did not mean to drop my smoke bomb. Now I don't have the smoke bomb for this. Okay, we got him to 84. Okay, that's good. Pretty good beam placement. Can't believe that didn't kill me. I got lucky on that one. Wait, there's gonna be a beam soon. Yep. I finally remembered. I finally went back for the stupid beam on time. Okay, let's go right here. Get rid of that. Beam soon. Beam soon. Let's place it here. Excellent. Okay. I'm actually playing the game this time. I'm actually doing some things that should be done for once. Pretty good, excellent placement on the beam again. This is bad. Oh! Beam soon, probably. Pizza cutter. Pretty good placement. Not the best placement, but good enough. Probably a beam soon. Yes. Excellent placement. Hey, this is the best I've played so far. This is definitely the best that I've played so far. Beam soon. I tried to get in the right spot. It didn't work at all, but I had the right idea. I definitely... Perfect. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, we're actually frying. Not the best beam placement, but also not the worst beam placement. It's okay. That was terrible, but I didn't think it would spawn there with where I was standing. Very good beam placement. Okay. I'm going to spawn the blue thing over here if I can. Oh, fuck. Pizza cutter. Perfect. Let's fucking go, dude. Bitch. I played way better that time. Bitch. So the thing we want to see on the ground is Relic, and we see it right here. Oh, it even has 1 LP on it! I got the best thing! Can I share my filter for Lightning Blast? Karma, the problem with that filter is I made it so unimaginably strict it really wouldn't help you. That's the issue. Be happy to give it to you, but it's way better to just configure it yourself. You know what I mean? I got a 1 LP Nihilist too. The reason why there's 2 reasons why I killed him there. The first reason is because I stacked the beams on top of each other, which actually gave me a spot to stand in the final phase. And the other reason why I killed him is because I baited the snowball to the right side of the room instead of the left side of the room. No music on Twitch stream. I did that on purpose so I could hear Uber Abberoth. I need to listen to him talk to me to understand what he's doing. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, well, I actually don't care that I killed at Uber Abberoth or not. The thing that I'm very happy with is my mechanics got better. I learned something new today. So now my Uber Abberoth mechanics have improved. There's a lot of things I did there in that final phase specifically that saved my life. It might be hard to see with all this shit going on, but there were a lot of things there that happened perfectly for me. Where the puddles were, how I removed the middle puddles with the fire, how I spawned the snowball thing on the right side, how I put all the laser beams essentially to the top and bottom areas. There's a lot of things, a lot of little things there that add up that saved my life.
Take care.
But you have to kind of set it up, which I guess is good. I guess it's just good design by EHG, right? It's good design. You gotta actually pay attention. How do you place the beams? They spawn like every 30 seconds or so, and they track you, and then they lock in place. Okay. Let's get the music going again. I can play this on guitar. The song's fun to play on guitar. But house is haunted. It's so pathetic. Every beam stays there for the whole fight when he... So here's how I think the mechanic works from staring at it. It'll shoot a beam at you and lock in place. And then right after that, it shoots every beam for the entire fight that you've locked in place. So since the first beam has to be at the top, I try to send every beam toward the top. That way, when I fight in the end phase, I choose to fight on the left side of the ring. And I want the left side of the ring to be open. But then the other problem with that is he spawns the snowball machine. And if the snowball machine spawns on the left side, then I'm in huge trouble. So I tried, after his mechanics are over, if I think his snowball machine is up, I try to quickly jump to the right side of the map to see if I can bait the snowball machine over there, which is exactly what happened. And once I put the snowball machine on the right side and the beams were mostly at the top and he was still standing on the left side, I knew he was dead. Like, you're dead. Like, now you don't have anything to kill me with anymore. I guess the only thing he could kill me with at that point, like, I can dodge his 2 ultimate attacks. I can dodge those. I don't think I've ever died to those. Those are very, very telegraphed. There's no excuse to ever die to those. But what I could die to, I guess, is just a melee. If he just melees me again, I don't know if he melees in the final phase, but if he just does a swing, that could kill me. Am I on max roll? I am still currently affiliated with max roll. Yes. What why? What prompted that question? But can you find builds for me on there? I haven't made an actual max roll written guide in over 2 years, buddy. I haven't actually written a guide in like multiple years. I just make my own planners. I will tell you guys something that is going to change, though. I'm going to start making full written guides again. The reason why I stopped is because I didn't have the time. I didn't have the time to make, like, I think you guys might underestimate how hard it is to make a proper professional written guide of something. If you want to actually make it really good and top tier, it's not easy to do. You thought I owned max roll? A lot of people think that. So a lot of people think that I own max roll, and I really don't know why. I've never said anything like that, but I have never owned even 1% of max roll. And if you guys did not know, max roll was sold. Max roll was sold a year ago, maybe longer, about a year ago. Maxroll was bought out by Ziff Davis. If you don't know what Ziff Davis is the parent company of IGN. So the company that owns IGN bought Maxroll. You only use max roll because of me? Well, if I can just speak in plain English here, this is my opinion. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but in the space of ARPGs specifically, for most of max roll's existence, for most of it, we have never considered anyone else a competitor to us. Every other site that tried to do guides, we have respect for them, like, do your thing, but we never considered anybody a legitimate competitor that is actually trying to make guides as good as we can. But that did change when Mobalytics started to actually try in the ARPG space. They've been the only competitor we've ever had. Like, Mobalytics is a real competitor. They are actually trying to make excellent guides. But we have never considered any other site in the ARPG space a competitor. Mobalytics is hot garbage. I don't know. Big disagree. I don't think they're hot garbage at all. Big disagree. Yeah, I think Mobalytics could, I mean, you could say that about anybody. You could say anybody can improve. Mobalytics can absolutely improve. There's a lot of little things that would go a long way, right? You could always get better, but they seem to be really, really trying. So, I don't know. We'll see. Well, I think both sites have really good lineups, right? Both of the sites have really good lineups of content creators. Mobalytics has Fubgun, Ben, Jungron, Lily. Maxroll has Zizarin, Woody, Karn, Havoc. You know, neither team is. We have, like, for example, and I don't think Mobalytics even has a Last Epoch department. We have everybody for Last Epoch. We have Lizard and Bina and Tarek and everybody. I don't know if Mobalytics even does Last Epoch. Volca, yeah. Why is there no tier list on PoE 2? I actually don't know. I'm not involved in those decisions. I don't know the answer. Why does my phone keep ringing? Who keeps messaging me? Jesus Christ. Feels like I'm the president of the United States. Why do people keep messaging me? Dude, I have missed calls, I have missed voicemails, I have missed text messages. Why does anybody contact me? No! My game crashed. Kriparian is on Mobalytics. Both of the rosters are absolutely stacked, right? Both of them are stacked. I think where Maxroll has an edge over Mobalytics right now is on the what I mean is in the actual UI presentation of the information. Like, I can't tell you how much time we spend staring at how do we present you information in the easiest way possible and try to solve all the little tiny details. I think if Mobalytics spent an equal amount of time on that as we did, it would be colossal. And you could argue that that's actually one of the easiest things to fix. Like you can fix that. That's fixable. You want to know what's not fixable? If you have just a bunch of dumbasses writing your guides, or you have no idea what you're talking about, you have no actual talent on your roster, nobody knows how to speak English to write words that mean anything, you don't have a good editing team. If you don't have that, that's way harder to acquire than ideas on presenting information and a dev to code it to make it so. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's the easy part. Like, that's the fixable part. It's wild to you that Maxroll spends time on presentation as the UI is by far the worst part of their site? Okay, so for an example, I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example. Okay. This is the set dungeon guide for Diablo 3. Okay. Lee and I made this like many, many years ago. So we introduce you to what set dungeons even are and what you'll get for doing it. The basic items you'll need for every single set in the game. Then we built this. Every class, and then we built a table with every single set embedded, with all of the skills that you'll use to complete it embedded, with accordions that not only tell you how to get there, but full planners for yourself and your enchantress, and an explanation of how you set it up and how you actually beat it. And then at the end of each thing, we embedded a video that walks you through a visual of how you beat every single set. You have any idea how fucking long it took Lee and I to make this? Lee did most of the sitting there typing and building it, and I made all of these planners, every single one of them, and to get them embedded in the right size and aligned correctly. You have no fucking idea how hard that is to do. You have no idea how much time it takes to make it so you have this nice little presented table. You just have no idea how long it takes. Like, maybe AI now can do it for you, but we did this by hand for multiple years So when someone says the UI is garbage, I can't explain to you how long it took us to make this. It was days and days and days and days of trying to make this look beautiful. The depth is so much of a turnoff. I mean, our job is to solve every detail for all people who read the site. So we're going to give you a full planner and a full planner for your enchantress and a full build. So when you do the set dungeon, you murder it. That's literally the basis of our site, is no stone unturned. That's like, we're not trying to write on a napkin some bullet points on how to beat a set dungeon. We're trying to solve it for you. So if that's not what you're looking for, that's fine, but like, we're trying to give you all the details so you can't possibly lose. Some people that read this site maybe are not as skilled as you. Maybe they have no clue. They didn't even know that you could have an enchantress. They don't even know you could have a follower. We have to solve the game for them so they feel good when they come to the site. Like, that's the entire point. You don't use the site because it uses too much text and your brain gets turned off quickly. So that makes sense, but I thought I'm not trying to pick a fight with you, but I thought your original thing was our UI is garbage. I mean, I guess that doesn't make sense to me because we tried to align everything perfectly for you into tables and accordions and but I thought you said you hated the UI. Like, what do you hate about the UI? And I'm just asking genuinely. I'm trying to understand, like, what the feedback here is. Oh, okay. So I see what you're saying. So you're saying, in general, your issue is too much text, not the actual layout of the UI. You want less text. You want more pictures, more embeds, less text. You can just have the pictures. You don't need us to explain it to you, and you can figure it out, is what you're telling me. Is that the feedback you're giving me? I'll tell you the number one thing that we discuss internally on Maxroll, the number one topic discussed by far, nothing even remotely close. The most discussed topic for us over the years is we read the feedback, right? We read it about what questions do people have and what are people struggling with. And 97% of the time, the answer is in the guide. It's literally directly written in the guide. The exact answer, not like a tangent, the exact answer, it's people don't read it. So then we have meetings about how do we get people to read it? Well, we put an arrow here and say read, or we say this is important, critical, warning. But then we think of other things like, why don't we just write less? If we write less, will they read it then? So then we write less and less and less and less. How do we display the information more visually? But then it doesn't look good on mobile. We switch to it on mobile, and like 30% of the people who use Maxroll use it on their phone. And there's so many images that it doesn't work well on mobile. So then we're like, fuck, okay, how do we fix that? And then we get to a point where there's not that many ways for us to cut words out. Like, we only gave it a single sentence on each mechanic. It's one sentence for every mechanic, but people still we can't get people to read what we write. If everybody, before they started a league, if they would take a solid 10 minutes to read it, start at the top, read every word that was written in the guide before you start your build, I can't even tell you. We would solve hundreds of questions that we get. But what people do is they open the guide and they just go to the planner and they just start copying it. And then they start asking questions. Well, why does this thing do this? Well, why does this thing do that? Well, what is this doing that? Here going that? Why? Well, I mean, if you would have read the planner, if you would have read the guide, you would know because we told you. We can't get people to read the guides. It's the biggest issue we have by far. We can't get people to read them. Does Uber Abberoth have better drops than normal Abberoth? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. His loot table's way better. But I'm going to get back into writing guides, and this is good feedback. I'm going to make it a mission. It's good feedback. I mean, we've had this feedback 1,000 times, but it's good to bring it to the front of mind again. I'm going to explain what's going on in as few words as I possibly can. In exchange, I ask if you play one of my builds, read what I write. I will make the commitment. I will write as few words as possible to explain what's going on. If my audience will make the commitment to read. If you want to play my build, just read what I wrote. Guy, I always say this. I didn't write it for me. I wrote it for you. I sit here, I play this shit all day long. I have it burned into my brain at this point. I don't write it for me. I write it for you. Actually, that's kind of a lie, because sometimes I do write it for me, because sometimes I'll write a guide, and then I'll be like, then I'll wait 6 months, then I'll want to play it again. I'll be like, how do I play this build? I forgot. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll just learn from myself again. Let me just read my own guide. So sometimes, actually, I make the guide for me. So that's technically a lie. Yeah, we put the info in accordions. I killed Uber Abberoth. I killed him. I finally had an attempt where I didn't play like a dumbass. I actually did almost all of his mechanics quote unquote correctly. And if you do them all correctly, you win. Sometimes there's some horseshit deaths, like he swings in front of you and the arc of his swing goes like almost to the side of him or behind him. Chat was theorizing that I'm desyncing. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's desync or his hitboxes are just absolutely cracked out of this universe. It's one or the other. I don't know, but something there is very bizarre, certainly. What's the plan now? I'm just pumping corruption right now. What corruption am I at? I'm not even paying attention. I'm at 710 right now. I thought I'd pump the corruption up. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a red ring. You swap from synchronized strike to dancing strike. So when you guys play dance, I need to switch to dancing strike just to try it. Does anybody have a planner for dancing strike? I'm going to respec to it right now because I never tried it. I tried a bunch of different variations. I tried, what's it called? I tried Shadow Cascade. I tried just essentially what I'm doing, manually doing the shurikens, but I haven't tried dancing. Let's see here. Do I have any? I have 72,000. Let's go get some ring prophecies here. Okay, let's try this one. You guys are saying this is good. Who made this planner, guys? Who made this one? $14 unique rings. Let's take that. I need to go kill Immortal Eyes. Guys, how do I find Immortal Eyes? Anybody know? Death of any boss. That's really good. Let's take Death of any boss for sure. Okay. So let's go see if we can hit a red ring here. Death of any boss. Death of any boss. Fall of the Outcast gives you Immortal Eyes. Okay, thank you. I would have never known that. Oh god, it's only at 100 corruption. Uh-oh. Actually, wait. No, this is bait. Let's go fight a couple bosses here. That way I don't spawn the thing at the wrong corruption level. I don't want to waste the prophecies, right? Oh, I need to respec too. Guys, people keep asking what my plan is. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not bored of Last Epoch at all. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. But I feel like I should play the PoE Gauntlet tomorrow because I also really like that, and that doesn't get... Why did my... The fuck just happened there? How did my smoke bomb go over there? So what I was thinking about doing is tomorrow doing the PoE Gauntlet. And then I've got quite a bit of time until the D4 expansion and PoE 2. God, I wouldn't mind coming back to Last Epoch, actually. I don't know. I'm still having fun. Some people don't like the game or they say it's boring. I'm having fun. I don't know. I'm not bored of Last Epoch at all, personally. And that's it. I need to kill this guy twice. What is it? The Last Ruin? Where's that one? We need to pump up the corruption here. DM. Is that the Darth microtransaction? I'm honored. DM, what's up, dude? Kind of a... Oh, I was going to say it's an early day for DM, but not really. I mean, it's 4. What's up, dude? Dude, DM, if you didn't hear, your guild gained a pretty shitty, stupid-ass shaman piece of shit idiot, if you didn't hear that. You also gained my brother, and you also gained Rugni, who's a... Wow, Karn made a shaman. Dude, we just killed Uber Abberoth on Rogie Boy. He's dead. We finally did it. Uber Abberoth in this game, have you ever fought him, DM? He's actually kind of hard. Like, if you don't make a character that just has so much damage that you skip all of his mechanics, you have to actually play the game. It's like fighting Uber Maven. This guy has so many stupid-ass mechanics, but I finally killed him. Dude, you want to know what, DM? I have never played... I don't think I have ever played multiplayer in Last Epoch. If you're ever feeling like it on one of these League launches... You and I should do, we don't have to do it on the first day or whatever, but you and I should do 2-player Last Epoch. It might be really sick. Like, one of us could debuff the bosses with like 500 stacks of shred armor. And the other guy could go like full fizz DPS and just insta-kill him. It could be fun. We're looking for the best item in the game, which is called Red Ring of Jim Bob. I don't know. It starts with an A. You like Led Zeppelin? Are you playing the Gauntlet tomorrow, DM? I was going to play the Gauntlet. I have no clue what I'm going to do, but I'm not doing slams. You're going to go one run until I die? That's what I'm doing. I'm going to do one run until I die. Yeah, Red Ring of a Jim Bob. Yeah, I've actually, at least by my standards, I don't know, people might have other standards, but by my standards, I actually usually do pretty well in the Gauntlet. Like, I usually get through the campaign. I mean, how many people... God, again? Fucking kidding me? God damn it, EHG. By the way, DM, if you're still here, Mana Burn... I think Mana Burn had an erection so hard that it might have broke his desk. When he saw I joined the guild on a warlock, he said he's been playing with PvP with you as Druid Rogue, and he goes, "Do you know that Lock Rogue Druid is like the best team?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm aware." He's like, "Oh my god, we got a PvP and get your warlock everything, and you have to do threes with us." I'm like, "Okay." I don't remember anybody ever being as excited for anything as he was when he saw I had a warlock. I was like, okay, well, I mean, what do I do? Fear. Fear, drain mana, right? I think I can do that. Hello, I can't move? I actually can't move. What? Whoa. Hello? Fuck is going on here? Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button because I keep changing my build and all the buttons keep getting moved. Damn it, I just wasted my spoke bomb. Stupid idiot. Okay, it doesn't matter, he's dead anyway. My internet is super special. Oh yeah? Watch. Okay, it's actually, again, here's my internet. It's doing the test. Yeah, 2.5 gigabytes. By the way, it's fiber, so I have 2.5 upload as well. It's not my internet. Yeah. Yeah, you said my internet was special. You probably meant Special Olympic, but I have Ultra Instinct internet. It's not my internet, and I'm directly connected to the modem. It's not my internet. 100%. The NA last Epoch servers are like the PoE EU servers. Yeah, every time I keep crashing and lagging, everyone from EU says, "Oh, just come over to our servers. They never lag." I'm like, well, why? Oh. Okay, these rings are good. We might have a chance here, guys. Look. Do you see how you see how these three are capitalized and those three aren't? Capitalized means they're really good. So we might have something here, boys. Let's look. No, 3 LP though. 25 Weaver's Will. 3 LP Sunwraith. God, son of a bitch. We almost got a god thing. We want to see caps lock rings. That's what we want to see. NA internet speeds are so slow? I mean, what's your definition of slow? I have 2.5 gig up, 2.5 gig down. It's like more than you need for anything residential or personal in the universe, unless you're doing like 4K video rendering all day or something, or I don't know. Rendering shouldn't even, I guess you'd have to be uploading the render to actually use your internet. Rendering should be like your graphics card and your SSD and your processor. If you don't have 8G racks, you're dog shit. Wow. I bet you guys are fun at parties. Three LP tongue. Ow, I jumped too far, damn it. This guy actually hurts. Sunset can't ignore like the hammock behind the door. We're going to make the red ring pink. That way when it drops, when we see pink, we're going to be happy. You got a 3 LP ladle. You're just missing the mad part. Yeah, I've been there, man. Can I show you something? I don't mean to be that guy, but will you allow me to show you something? May I show you a thing? It might make you really mad at me. You have to promise me if I show you something that we can still be friends. If I show you something, you promise not to hate me for the rest of your life? We can still be friends? Do you mean that, though? I need a confirmation. Are you sure? You okay? You promised. What do you think about this? I found this yesterday. I won't corrupt it. Oh, inhuman. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. It's nice to meet you. I can tell by your comment you don't know me very well, but it is very nice to meet you. No, that's not a good guess on my part. I get that you don't know me, but no, we corrupt everything immediately around here. This is a corrupt everything instantly zone. You don't know anyone in the last Epoch community who corrupts their items faster after making them godly. You want to know what the secret to that is? Do you want to know why I do it? You want to know why I do it? It's because I don't give a fuck. We're going for the gold, man. We're going for the gold around here only. We get 4 LP spoon. We find a quad T7 perfectly rolled slam. We're corrupting it after we slam it so fast, you might not even see it. It happens so fast. How do you target farm the Enigma? Just with prophecies, it's a very common drop. You mean the fragment of the Enigma? It's very, very common drop. Prophecies with offhand or what are called catalysts in this game. Catalysts are very common. What I probably should do, though, is I should find a couple 3 LP spoons. I need to find some 3 LP spoons. That way I can re-roll my 4 LP spoon, because I don't think it didn't roll very well. So I need to re-roll it with the turtle before I slam it. It's like when I make comments like, God, I love dick, I mean 4 LP spoon. And someone goes, huh? Somebody clip that. I'm like, oh, welcome to the stream, man. You don't need to clip that. I say that stuff every 5 minutes. That's nothing to clip. You're going to be clipping all day. No, that's not true, Lord Zed. Well, it is true what you said, but there's a secret to it. There's a secret. You guys want to hear a secret about re-rolling items? I think Bina is the one who figured this out, or he's the one who made it widely known that this was a trick. So, take any item that you want to re-roll, like a 4 LP spoon, right? Normally, you need a 4 LP spoon to re-roll a 4 LP spoon, right? So I ain't never going to get that. So I'm never going to be able to re-roll it, right? Wrong! The way that you do it is, if you can find 1 less LP, 3 LP, and then you go slam it with anything, slam it with something, to put 3 affixes on it, if you corrupt it, a very common corruption outcome is adding another legendary stat. And if it does roll any legendary stat that adds it to it, it counts as 1 LP higher. So essentially what that means is, for any LP item that you find in this game now, if you can find 1 LP lower, slam it with anything, and corrupt it for a very high chance to add another affix or whatever, then you can actually slam it with the corrupted item at the turtle 1 LP lower. Am I making any sense to anybody? Does that make sense? No, nope. All right, that's it, guys. We're going to paint. Okay, some people got it, but some people don't get it. This is actually really important. So I'm gonna explain it to you. We're gonna do it in paint, guys. Everybody understands paint, right? It's gonna be great. Give me a second. Let me beat this map, and then we go to paint. I'm gonna explain it in paint, and everybody's gonna get it. Yay, crayons! Now, Timmy, don't put this one up your nose like last week. Oh, did somebody say Opal Ring Ascend? Oh, not bad. This is actually important. If you play Last Epoch, you have to understand this trick. It's probably going to be in the game forever. So you actually need to know this. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is not the paint demonstration to miss. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you do need to know this. This is a very, very good trick. every single player here will use this trick, guaranteed, probably multiple times every single league. Provided you play for longer than a day or two. If you're trying to make an actual endgame character that murders, you need this trick. Streamers don't want you to know this one trick, except for I'll just tell you. Here you go. Okay, watch this. Okay, this is me. No, this is you, chat. That's one hair more than most of you actually have. Okay, you get a spoon, right? There's your spoon, and it has 4 LP. Okay, you somehow magically found Harry Potter's wand, and it's a 1 in 1,616 chance or whatever. You ain't never getting another one, right? You got the best lollipop around. Now the turtle. If you want, let's say it rolls shit stats and you want to re-roll it to make it good before you slam it. So the turtle requires you, this is your 4 LP spoon. It requires you to put a 4 LP sacrifice to re-roll it. But we just went over this. We're never going to find another spoon like this. So how the hell do we re-roll this? What you can do is if you find a 3 LP spoon, which is rare, but findable. We got a 3 LP spoon. And then we take it and we slam 3 affixes into it. And then we corrupt it. One of the most common outcomes of corrupting is adding another affix. So when you add another affix, the game now reads this as a 4 LP spoon. And it does allow you to place it in the turtle. So now you can use the 3 LP spoon corrupted to 4 LP here to re-roll your God Wand before you slam it. Now, do you understand? Does that make sense? It's not the turtle. Yeah, sorry. Not the turtle. The Gauntlet of Strife. Gauntlet of Strife, sorry. Gauntlet, not the turtle. Yeah, sorry, not the turtle. The Gauntlet of Strife. The devs have confirmed it's a feature. Confirmed. Emma works for EHG. She's got inside info. Emma, what else you got for us? She knows things. We found an undercover dev, guys. Okay, but now does it make sense? Now do you understand why you don't need a 4 LP spoon to re-roll the 4 LP spoon? You need a 3 LP. Need a little bit of luck to slam another affix in there, but once again, it is a very common outcome. Like that's not a rare thing. You should be able to find, hopefully it just takes you 1, but like if your 4 LP item rolled complete garbage on something that you care about, you can at least reasonably re-roll it once or twice with this trick. Why does the Lich's Envy and Weaver Amit set bonuses matter? Because of the ring. Read the ring. The ring gives you power for every set that you complete. It's because of the ring. It doesn't matter what the set bonuses do. It only matters that you have set bonuses. It'll help a lot on hardcore trade where there is nothing. Yes. Bruh. Ugh. making idols in Last Epoch is by a mile my least favorite part of the item journey in this game. I hate doing cemeteries. I hate going to the stupid thing and only getting 1 or 2 rolls. I never get what I want. It never drops correctly. I never get it even if I ask for prophecies for it. Maybe it's a skill issue, but I don't know. Like, my gear is always way better than my idols. And the odds of me actually getting a really great idol is so low. I don't know. I don't know, man. Me and idols are not friends at all. I don't know. Maybe I just suck. Is there anybody out there that just is a god at farming idols and you just get everything that you want always? Because it never happens for me, ever. You never get what you want either? Yeah. Drixus and I are the victims around here. It's worse than dying at 100 all idols. Take hundreds of hours. Oh yeah, if you die in hardcore with perfect idols. Like, here's the thing. Here's what I don't want. I don't want EHG to just make it so easy that you can get all your good idols right away. The enchanting doesn't matter. It's just so easy. Da 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 da. I don't want that. One thing that I love about Last Epoch, I love it, is it feels like no matter how powerful I get on a build, I could get stronger. Like, there's always something you can do, almost always, to get stronger. If they take that away from me and they make the progression like D4, where I beat everything in a day or two, and the power of my character is pretty much irrelevant, my interest in the game will plummet. So I don't want them to do that. But what I am saying is the current system is so it's convoluted. It doesn't really seem to work, and it's also not fun. It loses in every single category for me. Like, I want to love the hunt for idols and have fun like messing around with them, but I don't have any fun doing it at all. I don't have any fun doing it, and it also never works. So it's like, okay. This system actually sucks right now. I went on a mini rant about it in my video. I was like, maybe this is a skill issue. Maybe I need to learn from some people. Like, I bet you if you check my idols right now, compared to most people playing the game, I probably have better idols than them. But in my opinion, my idols suck. Like, they're not even actually close to being correct. They're decent, but they're, I don't know. They're not that good. You play games for fun? Me and idols are not friends at all. You got one perfect idol with a perfect corruption or a perfect enchant, and then you corrupted it and it bricked it. Yeah, that's unlucky. They should drop a very, very, very rare item. Like, I'm talking as rare as a red ring, super rare crafting item where you use it with a corruption and it says, and all it does, it doesn't give you a guaranteed chance to win the corruption, nothing like that, but it removes the option to destroy the item. It only takes away one outcome. It only takes away ruining it. And you only get like 1 or 2 of them a season. It's kind of like a mirror of Calandra, or a Hinakora's Lock, kind of. They need a Hinakora's Lock in Last Epoch. Now that the corruption system is here. They need a Heinora lock. Extremely rare, unimaginably valuable, where either you can see what happens in the future, or it removes the option to just completely actually ruin the item. So that way, even if it kind of bricks your item, at least you can still have it and wear it. Because I would use it on my 4 LP spoon, for example. I would just farm and farm and farm until I got a Heinora lock. Yeah, also seeing the future is thematic. I pray to God they never do it. What? Add a Heinora lock to the game? But why? What reason could you possibly have for that? It takes off all of the fun. Albert, have you played Path of Exile or PoE 2? Do you know how rare a Heinora lock is? It would absolutely ruin the fun if they dropped all the time. It would absolutely ruin it. Bro, you ain't never seen no Heinora lock. Like I can't even explain to you how rare they are. Like, you go through a whole season and you find like one. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. Damn it. Crying. You found 5 in 1 league. Well, maybe you had a crazy farming strategy or super broken strategy, but 5 Heinora locks in 1 league is crazy. You found 4 mirrors and you've never found a Heinora lock. I've found maybe... I'm the exact opposite. I think I found 4 locks and never a mirror. I'm the opposite. Anyway, the entire idea is to make it extremely rare. That's the idea. Like you're almost never gonna find one. Like, you find 1 or 2 an entire league and you save it for the greatest item you find the entire league. You didn't know you can corrupt idols? Oh yeah, you can even corrupt legendary idols. Oh yeah. Speaking of 3 LP spoons to slam my 4 LP spoon. Excuse me. Speaking of 3 LP spoons to slam my 4 LP spoon. Spoon. Let's go, dude. I called it. God, I love just wishing things into reality. Let's go, bro. You want to know what was funny? I was playing WoW the other day, and we were all standing by a PvP tower that we were gonna take. There was like 40 people next to me, and I typed, "Does anybody play ARPGs?" And a lot of them said, "Yeah, I play." Then I was like, "Do you guys like PoE and Diablo and Last Epoch and stuff?" They're like, yeah, I play all the time. Yeah, I've been playing them for 15 years. I was like, cool. Well, are you guys excited for the D4 expansion later this month? And they're like, no, I don't play that. No, I didn't buy the last one. No, I prefer PoE 2. No, I didn't get not one person. I'm literally playing a Blizzard game. I'm playing WoW. I'm playing a Blizzard game. I asked them, I was like, anybody going to buy the D4 expansion and play? No, I'm going to play. PoE 2 is next month, man. I was like, oh, thanks for the info. Yeah. Okay. PoE 2 comes out right after. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. But I was actually shocked because I was like, okay, this is a Blizzard game. Like, if this is going to be the most favorable audience toward toward this. So if ever I'm going to get people excited about the D4 expansion, it's right here. Nope. I'm not even saying this like to be an asshole. I don't think what a single person said, not one person said that they are going to play it or buy it. I was like, oof, Jesus Christ. Sorry I asked. My bad, guys. I killed him, Bina. Yeah, he's dead. You want me to kill him again for you, Bina? For you, I'd do it. Yeah, I killed him. Should we fight him again for, I don't know, for no reason? Bina, I got a 4 LP spoon. Again, yes. I'm only going to do it again if you say the magic word. I'll give you a clue. The magic word starts with a T. How the fuck did you guys know it was Taco? How did you guys know that? All right, we're going to fight him again for Bina for no reason. Tits, thick. I mean, those are also good words, guys. Those are good ones. It's not better than taco, though. There aren't many words in the English language better than the word taco. By the way, SGB is here. Guys, SGB got apparently he got a 3-day suspension from his job for quoting me in one of his streams. One of his meetings, I mean. He had a work meeting and he sent me a message today. He got a 3-day work suspension because he quoted me in his work meeting. I've actually never been more proud. Yeah, and he said his boss was talking to people and he hit him with the everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinion and got a 3-day suspension. Dude, he hit him with the dagger. Well, SGB, we'll be seeing you today, tomorrow, and the next day. Love to have you. Thanks for fighting the good fight, man. He was just talking a bunch of nonsense. You gotta let him know, dude. He got suspended from work for 3 days for telling his boss that he's entitled to his own wrong opinion. I've actually, why is this drops? Is this a COF ring? Yeah. Okay, watch this guy's red ring. One ascendance to rule them all. Told you. All right, let's go find, there's a rampant coast. Let's go do that. Would I run this on hardcore? The problem with this build on hardcore is if you don't have this body armor, you have the defense of a Kleenex. That's the problem. Ow! Take that gold ring. Like, I think we'd have to talk to Lizard or Bina or something, but you would have to have an early game rogue defense plan until you get that body armor. Because that body armor, it costs 15,000 bones and 2 blueberries. Bro, you ain't gonna get no 15,000 bones and 2 blueberries anytime soon. So in hardcore, you would have to have a plan for surviving until you got it. Like, my survivability instantly tripled when I got that body armor. Yeah, it costs 2 blueberries and 15,000 bones. You ain't never gonna have that for a while. Unless you're willing to just farm it in the regular monolith. Oh, bad. Oh, if that would have hit lightning damage, we would have hit the jackpot. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, like always. Okay, here we go. When we can reach this, we can fight Uber Abberoth. Yeah, you just don't increase the corruption until you get it. I would call this build as it exists is unplayable without the body armor in hardcore. Like, you don't have this, you're gonna die. I couldn't survive anything until I got it. You can seal Storm Champion Affix that casts Smite on throwing hit, which is 60 HP heal 4 times a second. Wait, really? Wait, that's the sickest tech ever. But does gaining that health, does that help you with the current health transferred as ward? Does that convert to giving you more ward? That seems pretty sick, actually. Bina, I got a 4 LP spoon. We got to slam that and go back to Lightning Blast. See if we can do 10,000 corruption with it. Right now we're chilling at, what are we doing? We're doing 768 right now. This is the wrong way. Oh, well, we're here. Let's kill these guys. Let's show them who's boss. These could be the bisque gloves for the lightning blast, dude, if I could hit the miracle. Oh, well, that's not the miracle. They're trash. Hey, I just realized, guys, we're almost level 100. Sick. Wasn't even really paying attention. Okay, me versus this guy, guys. Let's see how it goes. He's dead. Remember, that guy, this is 770 corruption. That guy died instantly. All right. Oh, shit. I don't have it. Stupid idiot. Ah! Bro. Enchanting idols is so garbage. Yeah, we have to go to normal Abberoth, guys. Damn it. I forgot I don't have the Woven Echo. I seem to be enjoying this game quite a bit this patch. Do I think Season 4 is good? Oh, I think the corruption mechanic is the greatest feature that I've seen added to last Epoch. I think this is the best mechanic that they've added. All right, nobody get excited. This is regular Abberoth. Yeah, I made a video of like 48 minutes of feedback, but then the community told me how stupid I was. Like, I got a couple of things wrong in my video. First of all, I didn't even know that you can switch the telescopes. Now I know, but I didn't actually know that. I still think my feedback is valid about how stupid it is to move the runes around. But then I told last Epoch that they spawn the hello, are you gonna swing? God, it's so much slower on regular Abberoth. And then I told EHG that they spawn the tab on the wrong side when you create it, but it's not that they spawn it on the wrong side. They spawn it on the right side, but after you duplicate it, they're having you edit the original tab that you copied. So since the tab that you copied is on the left side, I thought they were spawning it on the left side. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. So I guess, again, like, the idea of my feedback was correct, but what I literally said was wrong. It's not that they spawn it on the wrong side. It's after you duplicate it, you need to be editing the duplicated tab, not the original tab. Why would we edit the original tab? We just duplicated it. So clearly the tab that we duplicated has the right settings. Why would we ever edit the first tab? We would never do that. But I sent them a message. They asked me for my document, and I gave it to them. But I also said, hey, my bad. I told you to let me move the telescopes. Apparently you already can. I didn't know that. And I said, the feedback about spawning the wrong tab, it's not that you spawn the wrong tab, it's that you're editing the wrong tab after spawning it, which makes you think that it's on the wrong side. Anyway, I just made some mistakes, which makes me feel stupid, but oh well. I make mistakes all the time, pretty used to it by now. Okay. Anyway, speaking of mistakes, get ready to watch me get farmed on Uber Abberoth. Oh, you already saw the video? Oh, Bino is probably shaking his head like, this guy is so stupid. All right, here we go. I need to do this, and we put the... Would I consider adding a suggestion that suggests Glyphs of Envy be a Rune of Envy? So Glyph of Envy. And you, what's the reason for you wanting it to be a rune? So you can use a Glyph of Hope to try to keep the potential? Or why do you want to do that? So you can use a Glyph of Hope with it, or... You know, Bina, like, this is nothing to be proud of, but I never accomplished anything, so I have to celebrate literally anything that I do. But this is the first time. I sometimes race on hardcore and I sometimes race on softcore in this game, but this is the first time I ever actually got first. When I cleared the campaign, I was first to clear the campaign, and I was the highest level on softcore. I was 3 levels higher than second place. So I actually did it for once. But let's be honest, the reason why I probably won is just because I have such good internet. I downloaded the 10 gigabyte patch so fast, I probably just got in before anybody. That's probably why I won, let's be real. I actually finally got first. I've gotten second a few times, but second is just the first loser. No, I absolutely cooked. I was just frying this time. I was also playing Rogue. That helps. Rogues are so good in the campaign. How fast is my internet? I have like 2.5 gig up and down. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's an interesting idea. Okay, so you're saying you craft the item at full affixes, and then you're saying that you do the refinement to make your affix ranges good, and then you're just trying, like, since you have forging potential left over, you're just trying to make the base better so you can wear it, but you actually can't craft because since it's a glyph, it requires you to actually make a change with the affixes themselves, which you can't change. I get that right? Why you want it? That actually makes sense to me. And it just straight up drops with maxed affixes. I'll message them right now. Idea thrown out by the community from Emma specifically. Consider changing Glyph of Envy to Rune of Envy instead. Sometimes items drop with max affixes and we can't even use it. Also, you can craft up to max affixes and can't use a glyph to do a final reroll on the base. Also, it'd let us use more glyphs of hope while doing the envy reroll. All right, I sent it to him. No promises. It's a good idea. Why not? All right, time to reroll this idol and get nothing. Ready? Nope. Nope. I don't even know what I'm looking for, but not that. You're welcome, Emma. I even gave you credit for it. Hi, Jules. How are you? Isn't it always that? Otherwise, you would craft and always switch at the end? I don't know what kind of crafting you guys are doing, but I don't usually have forging potential at the end. And if you do have forging potential, I wouldn't always envy. Envy is only good if you're wearing the item. Usually you slam the item. So you would usually use either a refinement or you would use a creation. Using an envy is a very niche case, or you might use it like when you have bad gear, like in the campaign. My vitamins are stuck to the damn bottle. You gotta free the vitamins. Like, you don't even usually use envy. That's like one of the last things I would use. All right, this is for Bina. Bina, you there? Gotta turn off the... Sorry, Elton. Gotta turn off the music here. All right, Uber Abberoth. Ready, guys? Hardest boss in the game. He might kill me a few times here. Let's see if I can one-shot him. All right, watch this. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to... Ah, fuck. Terrible start. Terrible start. All right. This is not going so great. Oh, shit! Bro! Okay, that was not good. Dude, he did the turn the whole ground into void thingy. That was not good. Okay. Well, the one-shot dream is down. Okay, here we go. Try number 2. Well, this is not good. Where was his voice line there? Nope, 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 nope. Down, 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 down. There's gonna be a beam soon. Okay, that was good placement. I'm gonna do this to erase this one. This is not going well so far. Very good placement there. Don't get rooted. No, not a pizza cutter. Oh, I almost got there. I had to get behind him. I was one step away from getting to the right spot. All right, try number 3. Okay, we got this time. He's gonna die. I wasn't playing that well there, to be honest with you. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't have like crazy enough damage where I can just skip mechanics here. Just gonna do the beam here, right there. Perfect. That's a perfect beam placement. No. Oh, that was very bad. Got to get out of the comets. Okay. That was perfect. That was good. Okay. Playing much better this time. That was good. No, there's a pizza cutter! I didn't even know there was a... I didn't know there was a pizza cutter until it was too late. Pizza cutter 100 owes me, unfortunately. I was playing much better there. That was good. I had a good setup there to kill him. I was much better than my other attempts. Alright. Pretty good placement of the beam. That was pretty good. No! Ah! Almost died there. There's going to be another beam soon. Need to go over here for the beam. Okay, that wasn't the best beam I've ever seen, but... I have to go down. We're going to go to fire things soon. I have to cleanse... There, fire thing. Oh, he 100 owed me. Oh, he just hit me for 6,000. He just went... He just bitch slapped me when I was trying to... He just bitch slapped me when I was trying to cleanse the 2 void puddles. I was actually playing well there. We could have killed him there too. I need to step away for a moment. I want to step actually to the right this time. Step to the right. There. Perfect. That was pretty good. Good start, good start. Put the blue thing down here. Perfect. Pretty good beam placement. I need the beam placement to the right. Like that. Oh my god, a fucking single step in this? 100 owed me? I was trying to dash over here. One step in it, I'm dead? Dude, I have cap void res and 6,000 ward. Jesus Christ. There we go. Ow. That was not good. I need to go to the left. Okay, and then up here. Oops. Okay, should be okay here. Up. Okay, that beam was okay. Cleanse this. Perfect. Not the... Fuck! Dude, why did he do that attack when I was that far away from him? He usually never does the weak and worthless attack if you're far away. I can't believe... I actually didn't even think it was possible for him to do that. Wasn't I like half a screen away from him? I thought he only does that if you're in melee range. I tried to sneak a synchronized strike in there. Well, we started off extremely bad here. And that was the worst beam possible. We should probably just throw this attempt away. But I guess I need the practice, though. Need a perfect. That was good. Okay. Pretty good recovery.
Not happening.
You finally found
Nope. That was not a good beam placement. Perfect. I would like to bring Abberoth kind of close to this fire pit if I could. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. This should be okay. This should be good. That pizza cutter hits me, I'm gonna die. Take the potions. Very good placement on the beam. Very good placement on the beam again. But I don't know. Perfect. Nope. Holy fuck. We gotta go top right. I'm gonna bait the blue beam though. Bait that way. He's dead. Need to bring him this way. Okay. I don't know when the next beam is. Probably pretty soon. That was a terrible beam placement. I don't think we're going to be able to do this, unfortunately. I've fucked up way too many times. Very unlikely. I'm going to try my best, though. I need to bait the blue thing over here. Perfect. Now I go this way. Nope. Up, 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 up. Okay. Okay, possible. Possible. Perfect, perfect. Okay. This. You want to know why I died? It's all the bad beams I placed throughout the whole fight. I can't have the beams on top of me. The reason why I died is I played so bad earlier. I was close. Legendary Dad, thanks for the sub, man. I would have easily won there. That was a win. But I just need to, I need to be a billion times better about my beam placement. The beam placement killed me 100%. See, even that beam was okay, but not great. I need to step to the left here, like that. Okay. Okay, there might be another beam soon. Gotta pay attention.
Not happening.
I need to bring him over here. That's a great spot for a beam. Excellent. Pizza cutter, we're going to the other side of the map. We're going to the other side of the map for the pizza cutter. Over here. Pretty good placement. That was good. That was good. Probably gonna get a beam soon. That beam I just placed is a game-losing beam. Fucking idiot. Oh, he 100'd me for... So he killed me to 1 HP and then stepping on this puddle after the melee 100'd me. That was really good, except for that last beam that I played. That last beam that I placed was terrible. But every other beam that I placed was... I could have easily won there. It's very important how I do that. This is bad. Let's move him. Come over here, buddy. Okay, thank you. That beam is fine. Good enough. It's gonna be another beam here. I want to go left. Like, okay, that's good enough.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
You finally found
No, no, no. Okay. Okay, I ate the black hole. See if I can bring him this way. No! I got stunned on the fire thing! And then he 100'd me. I didn't expect to get stunned by the fire thing. I wanted to just pass over it quickly. I didn't want... When I got stunned on it, it almost 100'd me, and then he just finished me off. I've already killed him, yeah. I've killed him twice, actually. But I have to do his mechanics every time. Where you going, dude? Very good placement, and I have him at minimum HP. This is very good. This is my best attempt so far, for sure. Excellent placement of the beam. I'm gonna get a fire thing now. Fire thing. Excellent. Perfect placement. We're fucking doing it, boys. Perfect. Perfect beam placement.
Not happening.
I had to dive here or I was dead. It's gonna be another beam soon. Pizza cutter. Good beam placement. Get out of the pizza cutter.
Not happening.
It's gonna be a beam soon. Let's place it perfectly. Oh, fuck. This is bad. I gotta go down with this beam. Down, 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 down. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good considering what I was given. God, that thing's still going? Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, Uber Abberoth? Ow. Oh. Wait, what killed me? A supercharged black hole. These fire patches? Wait. A cold black hole killed me? Where? A cold black hole? Where? I didn't see no cold black hole. What? A blue ball hit me? What? Really? I didn't even see anything. Yeah, that was such a good attempt. Oh, we need to bait the blue thing down here, okay. Now there's going to be a beam. Nope. Down, okay. That beam is okay. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, I got him to 65%. I placed that beam perfectly. Harbinger dead. Perfect. We're gonna get the fire thing soon. Very good beam. Fire thing. Excellent. Perfect. I've got to go down soon. Down, 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 down. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. I'm stuck on this. Pizza cutter is up. I'm in trouble here. I gotta go to the right. Dodge these meteors. Okay, there might be a beam soon. Let's place the beam where I want to. Beam soon, right there. Perfect. Now I fight him.
Not happening.
Not the greatest beam of my life, but we can work with it. We've got to bait the beam here. Like that. And now we go this way. Okay.
Not happening.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Perfect beam placement. This is absolutely winnable. I have to stay down. I have to stay down. Yep, like that. Pizza cutter. Get the fuck away from it. Oh. Stay down. Pizza cutter. Okay. This is winnable for sure. Perfect. Winnable, winnable. Fire is good. Go up, go up.
Not happening.
Go to the other side. Go to the other side. The fuck out of here. Got him. Winnable, winnable. Jesus. I didn't do very well in that final phase, but I set up the beams so well, it allowed me to make multiple mistakes in the final phase and still win. That fire orb that I placed, the idea of the fire orb that I placed was excellent. Like, my mental thought process on where to put it was great, but I put it way too high. And the fact that I put it so high, like, even literally, I put it right here. If I would have put it here instead, it would have been 100 times better. Like, I need to put those fire orbs. Like, the radius of the circle is so large, that's what she said, that it was covering the top part of the slammy bob. And so that forced me to do several things that I didn't want to do. Like, I had to force his triple attack south. And then when I stood up, any beam that I misplaced always goes north instead of south. So it made me stand in like 3 different beams. If I had put it further south, then I could have stood south in front of him for at least a second or two. And that would have taken away a second or two of the void beam damage. And I saw it. I dropped like 1,000 effective HP. So I made a mistake. Like, I've got to put those fire orbs much further south. It almost killed me. Just that one mistake almost killed me. So I gotta put it way further south. That's what she said. So there's always something to learn, even in victory. I could definitely play better. That fire orb almost killed me. It was so good though. Like, I stayed on the right side in the beginning, and I baited him to put the snow cone machine on the right. I'll tell you what, if that snow cone machine was anywhere other than where I put it, I would have died. The snow cone machine needs to be on the other side. She wants it way more south. Right. Way more south, right.
Not happening.
Okay. Well, my mechanics are getting better, I guess. I'm learning stuff.
I did what I must to protect.
I think I saw a short of Lizard's build. Apparently it's like insane.
Stained in glass.
The Rift Beast will be ours.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
How much DPS is on my shurikens? 104.8 or 91.8. I don't know. It's changing.
Not happening.
I guess I'll take a strawberry.
Not happening.
What can we do here? Let's do another spoon, I guess. We've had outrageous luck with spoons. This one. Last time we got a 3 LP spoon here. Let's see if we can hit another one. Oh, gold ring.
Not
You
happening.
love to see it.
For reflection trembles.
Too easy.
Watching.
Not happening.
Ice follows.
Okay, let's go here. Murdered. Hey, no spoon? Rude.
Not happening.
I wonder if I could get my damage much higher. If I'm not so crazy far away from having such high damage that maybe we can just actually just slaughter him even faster than what we've been doing.
They won't forget that one.
I don't know. We gotta figure something out here. Maybe we can squeeze out a lot more damage here.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Oh, a wand? Oh, a spoon? Thank you. Let's just keep pushing the corruption, I guess. But first, let's do this one so we can get our first red ring right here.
Not happening.
So, guys, my idea for streaming for upcoming days is I'm planning to play the PoE 1 Gauntlet tomorrow. If you don't know what that is, it's just a super insanely hard PoE 1 competition and race. I'm certainly not going to win it, but usually I can do pretty well in it, at least according to me. So I have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm just going to figure it out tomorrow and just YOLO it. No idea. But I was going to play that until I die. Who knows? I might die on the first day. You never know. And then when I'm done with that, I'm actually thinking about coming back to Last Epoch for a little bit longer. Maybe make another build or something. Or try to make these two builds actually just ultimate god tiers so I can just murder everything. And then I'm going to do two things. I'm gonna play some PoE 2 to warm up for the new league. I don't want to wait until PoE 2 is out to play it. I want to be like super warmed up and ready to fry. And similarly, the Diablo 4 expansion is coming before that. And I would like to be very prepared for Diablo 4 shouldn't take that much preparation, but I want to be very, very familiar with the game. So when it comes out, I can make a warlock. I can make a god tier build for you guys that clears the highest torment levels immediately. And just honestly, for lack of a better way to say it, just pray to God that the game is fun. I hope it's going to be fun. I hope that I can play the game for longer than 3 days and still be enjoying it. I hope so. So the moment I'm play it as long as I'm having fun. And if I'm not having fun, then we go PoE 2. That's my strategy for the stream for this upcoming month. So tomorrow, PoE 1 Gauntlet. Until I die. Then maybe back to last Epoch for a bit, because I'm still having fun playing this game. So I should be back fairly quickly. I don't expect I'm gonna, with no prep, I'm gonna be able to last too long in the Gauntlet, but we'll see. Maybe I'll surprise myself. And then prep for PoE 2 and Diablo 4. Did I end up trying the lock in D2 at all? Yeah, I beat the whole game with the warlock. Normal, nightmare, and hell. But I play a lot of I have a bajillion hours in Diablo 2, so I beat it very quickly and easily because I played a lot of Diablo 2. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also a new Torchlight Infinite season. Yeah, they're announcing it. Yeah, they're announcing it in 2 days. Oh yeah, I'll play that. Ow! I'll play that at least for a few days. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Torchlight. Yeah, you're right. Guys, everybody says that Torchlight Infinite is pay to win, which is true. That is true. You can pay money for power. So that's what pay to win is. So it is pay to win. However, you don't need to spend a dime in that game. You can actually just completely ignore it. And then people say, well, if you ignore it, then you don't get the really good leveled up legendary pets. And then in the endgame, super endgame farming, you fall behind. That is true. That's a true statement. However, another however, you can get very, very good legendary pets leveled up for free. And you want to know how I know that? It's because I have several very high ranked legendary pets, and I have never once in my life spent a dime in Torchlight Infinite. People see my legendary pets and they say, how much did you spend, Rax? 0. Oh, did Torchlight Infinite give you a code for pets? Never once. Not one time ever. You can just, if you just play, you can get them. I have them. And I never spent a dime. So I'm not trying to smoke and mirrors you or lure you into a false sense of security. The game, by definition, is pay to win. Paying money gives you an advantage in the endgame over players. It's undeniable. But you don't have to spend a dime to reach the endgame and farm and get the legendary pets. You don't have to spend anything. Just play, and you will get them. I have them as proof. Never spent a dime in the game. Never got gifted a code or anything that gave me the pets. Nothing like that. I just farmed them myself. So it's... I would say the problem that people keep bringing up is largely exaggerated. It really doesn't impact me like at all. That other people have better pets than me. Like I don't care at all. If you want to waste your money on that, go ahead. did I ever stream Grim Dawn or Titan Quest 2? I beat all of Grim Dawn, and I did some of the Endgame, and I think I beat a few of the Uber bosses as well in Grim Dawn. I loved it. I love that game. I can't wait for Grim Dawn 2. And I also beat every single chapter of Titan Quest 2. Yeah, I beat both of them on stream. Yeah, Grim Dawn's getting an expansion, which is really cool. I will absolutely play it. That's great. But I'm much more excited for Grim Dawn 2. Like, where Grim Dawn is lacking a bit is the graphics. The graphics look like the game was made in the 1910s. I think Pong has better graphics. So I definitely think... I talked to... I actually became friends with... Who's the main guy... Does his name start with a Z? Who's the main guy for Grim Dawn? What's his name? Does his name start with a Z? Does anybody know his name? If you said his name, I would recognize it. He was in my stream. I was talking to him when I was playing Grim Dawn.
Not happening.
I think it starts with a Z. What's his name? Anybody know? Who's the main last Epoch dev dude? Xantai. That sounds right. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, I was talking to him. He came on my stream and I was playing the game, and he gave away a bunch of Grim Dawn codes. That was really nice of him. But I asked him about Grim Dawn 2, and he said, if I remember correctly, he said that Grim Dawn 2 is... trying to remember. What exactly... I don't want to put words in his mouth. Oh, he said that... I could get this wrong, but I think they said that they're making their own proprietary engine for Grim Dawn 2. Because I was asking him, like, what are you going to make it on? Are you making it on Unity or something? And I think they have their own engine that they're building for it. And I think in 2026, he said that Grim Dawn 2 is just going into pre-production. So what that means, if 2LP Apathy's mob, by the way, what that means is it ain't coming anytime soon. Like, Grim Dawn 2 is essentially in our dreams at this point, because that is very, very far away. Oh, fizz damage? Wait, we actually got... Wait, we might actually have an Omni, guys. Wait, I actually got something that does something. I'm going to lose the throwing damage.
Might have to drop something.
I might have to lose the throwing damage here, but if we corrupt this Omni to perfect with a throwing damage thing, we might... Or maybe I corrupt it and they give me tier 7 throwing damage. We might have something here. I have corrupted like 8 Omnis this league, and I have never...
Not happening.
I've never gotten a good one.
Not happening.
Meta, thanks for the raid. What's up? Appreciate that. What's going on, my friend?
Not happening.
I don't know if Emma is still here. It was her idea, but Judd responded to me and he said the team is going to look at switching Glyph of Envy to Rune of Envy. He gave me a little eyeball thing saying that they're looking at it. Not sure if she's still here or not, but they are looking at it for you.
Not happening.
So at least they're looking. Better than nothing. This build looks fun. Yeah, it is fun. fun. Now that I actually have the gear, I'm pretty fucking powerful. Dang it.
Not happening.
You wish last Epoch had an overlay where you can see the gear. That would be nice. My gear is essentially like the planner from Max Roll. I'm just trying to build the planner from Max Roll is what I'm doing.
Not happening. They won't forget that. Not happening. Might have to drop something.
I think I want to keep that.
Not happening.
Okay, guys, can I actually get... Let's see, can I do the Oreo thing? I tried to do this last time and these guys absolutely obliterated me. Let's try to do that. I would really like to get a better Omni. Looks like you're owning. Yeah, I'm powerful. I'm pretty strong. I'm pretty strong. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, I finally got the correct thing for once in my life. That's got to be correct for sure. So now what I can do is I can go like this, and I can reforge it and see what happens. Nope. Dog shit.
Not happening.
All right, let's see if we can do this. I have never been able to do this. Every time I do this, I get killed. Every time. And what I'm going to try is I'm going to try full offense. I don't think I'm going to be able to take a hit from anything here. I think they will kill me in one hit with anything.
Not happening.
Bro, was my pinky toe in it? Yeah, I mean, these guys hit for... I have to kill like 5 of them in a row, and I can't get hit by a single mechanic. Anything from any of these 5 hit me, I die instantly. He hit me for double my entire HP bar.
Not happening.
Okay, 1 down, but I have to kill 5 without dying. I have never cleared this once at this corruption level. Because I always end up getting hit by something. If one thing hits me, I'm dead. Oh, I survived that. I survived that. I got hit for nearly my entire health bar. I don't even know what hit me. Okay, 2 down. Nice. Please don't off-screen me with something. I don't even know where this guy is. Okay, 3. Okay, 3. We're doing it. Okay, 2 more. Oh. Okay. 1 more. Can we do it? Holy fuck! Ah! I won! I never win. I'm so happy. I won. I got a 1 LP Omni with 2 skills on it. This is the best item I got like the whole league. Thank God.
Might have to drop something.
Holy shit.
Might have
I
to drop something.
won. Okay, time to slam it, boys. Ready? I'm going to slam it and corrupt it. I'm doing it. It rolled a 6 crit chance. I think I'm going to re-roll this a million times until I get 2 skills and a crit chance that's a billion times higher. But I should have 1,000 Omnis to do that with. Like a lot of them. Yeah, I can re-roll it. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Okay. So now let's re-roll this. Because I don't want to play with 6 crit. Although I might already have 100% chance to crit. No, I don't even have... No, not even close. So if I put this on... It only brings it to 78. So it's actually very important, I think, that I actually make this very good. So... Okay. So now I need to find a cemetery to place the Woven Echo to fix it.
The moment comes.
We need a really good implicit.
Not happening.
I just realized I might have missed Meta's message after raiding. Appreciate that raid, my friend. My crit might go up after I use my skills. Looks like it's still 77 here. We need to get that to 100 for sure. Or as close to 100 as we possibly can.
The moment comes.
Not happening.
Don't we apply crit vulnerability? I don't know, do we? Do we have something that applies it? What, pardon my ignorance, what is crit vulnerability?
Not happening.
It gives you 100%, it's from the passive tree. Do I have a crafting video on how to make 2 and 3 LP items with crafting? I don't have a great video on that at the moment, but I do plan to make it though. Look at Critical Eye and the Blade Dancer passive tree. Alright, we're gonna check it out here. We're gonna check it out. So... So this adds 20, and I have 77. So if unless I'm mistaken, I need to get my crit chance to 80. Do I need to get my crit chance to 80? 2%, 10 stacks. 2%, 10 stacks. I need to have 80 crit, and I only have 77, and with my current roll, I only go to 78. So I need to make it 80. Now check the skills for the base crit. I guess what I care about the most is shurikens, right? How do you check the base crit? I need 13% on my right dagger. Yeah, I only have 12, I'm pretty sure. 12, yeah. I do have a 3 LP dagger that I could slam, but it's not perfect.
They won't forget.
Yeah, there are some crit nodes over here. Base crit +3. But how does this relate to this? So this just gives me +3 base. Does this add this number to this? Look at the top right nodes in Shuriken. How does this and this relate to this number? Hover over the skill on your bar and hold Alt. The character number in your sheet is with the base of 5% crit, but a skill can have more. So all of my crit multipliers take a 5% base to 77. So if my base is higher than 5 for a skill, then I'm easily crit capped. Is that what you're saying? So how do I know what the base crit of shurikens is? How do I know that? By looking at the crit nodes. The character sheet counts all base crit, but what if the base crit only applies to a single skill though? The base is so okay, so the way that the math works is you take our base 5% crit, and then it adds every source of global crit. So we'd get like 12 from the dagger, and then wherever else we get base flat crit. It adds those up, then it multiplies it by our crit multiplier, whatever that is, and that equals 77%. Now, I apply crit vulnerability, which gives me 2% times 10 stacks. So with any base skill, I should have a 97% chance to crit them. But Shuriken also adds base crit. So does that base crit go into this calculation? And I just can't see what it is, and then it gets multiplied here. So this number goes higher than 77. Correct? Yes, you're correct. No. That's what it does, but it's not showing yes. Don't listen to the no's. Okay, so let's just pretend that this is it. So if this was 17, my favorite number, whatever number here is multiplying the 17 by 5 would be 85, 4 would be 68. So let's call it 4.5. I mean, we can just calculate it in 2 seconds. Get the calculator. We go calculator. It would be 77 divided by 17 is actually 4.5. Okay, it's actually the number. Okay, so 4.5. So then if this skill adds 3 to the base chance, then instead of multiplying 17 by 4.53, we're multiplying 20 by 4.53, which is 91. But with the crit vulnerability, it's 100. Is that correct? Okay. So it's easy to understand. It's just badly laid out in the UI, I guess. This part of it is good. This number makes sense. But I wish there was a good way to understand the impact of this base chance. Like, you have to like reverse engineer it. Okay, so the fact that this crit multi only moves my base up to 78 doesn't matter at all, because this increase in base crit, when I apply the multiplier and the crit vulnerability, already has me at 100. So I should just slam it like this instead of risking losing the +2 skills. I should just slam it like this, is what you're telling me. The problem is the 2 resistances that I need the most are Fizz and Lightning, probably. I need Fizz and Lightning, and this has kind of a mid Fizz roll, above average Fizz, and like the worst Lightning possible. So I could still go for it 4 times anyway to try to fix that. Yeah, but I don't wear a sword though, I wear a dagger.
I've tracked her to this cave. Be ready.
When I get a red ring, it'll cap my resistances. That's a great point. Yes.
Not happening.
That's a great point. Okay, so we just slam this. We just slam it and go with it is what you're telling me. The red rings will giga cap my resistances anyway, so it doesn't matter. I have the +2 skills. Sell this one and buy a better one? Bro, I only play SSF, man. There ain't no selling.
Not happening. That was close.
Another glorious hunt. Do not forget the Rift Beast's eggs. Their next evolution.
Oh, I didn't finish it? Okay, anyway, let's just go slam it. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go slam this. What I just want to put is perfect throwing damage on it. Can't slam a corrupted. So, throwing damage, amulet. Here, this is perfect. Need to make it hit 43. So, we craft any old thing here. It doesn't matter. Anything. And now we refine this. Nope. Nope. 42, good enough for me. Fuck it. Let's see if we get a perfect one. Let's try to get a perfect one. Oh, this one's already perfect. Easy. Already have a perfect one. All right, boys, here we go. Are you guys ready to set sail for fail? Who's ready to set sail for fail? Are you guys ready for me to brick the best thing I've found in the whole league? Ready? Well, the spoon is better than this, but I haven't slammed that yet. Are you guys ready for me to lose everything? Okay, here we go. I'm guessing this is T4, 76. Yes, that's T4, right? T4 Jolra. See if I can kill T4 Jolra instantly. What's up, dweeb? I haven't talked to you in like 3 years. What's up, dude? All right, so we go in. T4 Jolra. Here we go. Shredded. Okay, here we go. So this part is guaranteed, so there's nothing here to worry about. Okay, now we have to not brick it with the corruption. There's a lot of ways we could brick this. We would brick it if it rolled everything to minimum. We're gonna cry. If it makes it unwearable, we're gonna cry. If it removes the throwing damage, we're gonna cry. Okay? So, we can't brick this. This is the only one I've found the whole league. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna slam it and you guys look, not me. Boom! You guys look, not me. I'm not looking. Did we ruin it? So, we do stack dexterity. Guile? The fuck is that? Each point of Guile gives you cooldown recovery for movement skills and 1% reduced armor. Guile counts as dexterity for skills and nodes. So I lost dodge rating and armor. So now I can't survive anything. Dude, if it was just 7 dexterity, it would be god tier. I don't know. I guess I have to put it on and see if I can survive. Let's see. My armor is 25 and my dodge is 26. If I put this on, I mean, it's lower, but it's not like... My damage went up about 5%. I used to mitigate 12% of the... I'm mitigating 12, and I used to mitigate 17. Well, I did gain 2 to all skills. Yeah, and after I add my... I don't know, I'll try it. I'll try it and see if I chain die. Pretty weird. Weird thing, really. I got too many windows open, man. I'm so confused. I gotta close like 10,000 things. Alright, we're at level 30 Bladestorm. So we get 2 of these. 50% bleed chance. We get 2 smoke bombs. This goes to 5. We get two of the skill that we never press. Nice. We're not even supposed to... Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. Just gotta figure out what it is. I see. Okay. Shuriken level 34. It's having me go for the base crit again, but it also takes multiplicative damage and 5% more damage. That's good. Take it. So we go here. This is going to be a 3. Okay. Okay, my damage went up outrageously. So now according to this, now I'm way stronger. Alright, well, let's go try it. Question is can I survive? Yeah, and my CDR should be insane because Guile. Guile brings this and Smoke Bomb. I'm guessing it brings this and Smoke Bomb back very quickly. I don't know. Let's try it and see what happens. Let's see if I can survive.
It will shatter around you.
I don't have any red rings. I haven't found a red ring this league. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just... I mean, they can't kill me if they can't even live for 1 millisecond. Okay, let's corrupt this Omni as well and see what happens. Maybe we'll slam T7 throwing damage on this. Oh, I made everything perfect. Oh my god. It even did the implicit. Jesus. 45 all res. Yeah, it's not better than the throwing damage. I would probably lose a lot of damage here, but if I put this on, my all res is solved forever. Okay. Wow. I think I would lose too much damage, though. Yeah, I would also get rid of the Guile. I'd lose 7 dex and 43 flat throwing damage, though. I don't know. I mean, I'm at 900 corruption almost, and this will be a great test. Let's see if they can kill me here. This will be a great test to see if they can kill me. It's like the most dangerous thing in the game. I'm rooted. Crying. Don't root me. Don't root me, guys. Ow! I keep getting slowed. I hate that. Stop slowing me. Okay.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Time to make another character. We might need to make another character, yeah.
Not happening.
It's a win. Here. Okay. Let's do this one and then try a boss.
Not happening.
So my all res now is beautiful. So now we can probably use an idol. We can drop idols that are helping me with my resistances.
Easy. Not happening.
And I can get more damage. Okay, we're getting a lot stronger here. This is pretty great, really. I have 69 Guile. That's a Keck W. So we need these to be at, what, 180 total for red rings to work. Oh, only 120? You're doing 1.5k corruption, but you can't kill Uber Abberoth. Well, Uber Abberoth's tough. You gotta do some mechanics there. He's not easy. You gotta actually play. You gotta be a gamer. You gotta game.
Not happening.
I did what I must to protect.
Not happening.
Oh man, just shredding him. Nothing you could do. Absolutely shredded. No chance. I could be blasting D3 right now. Blasting D3 is an option of things that I could be doing. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I could instead be blasting D3. Do you guys want me to log off of last Epoch and go play some D3?
Not happening.
Yes, yes, no, 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 hell no. Come play with Dweeb and Jeremy. That sounds fun for old times. Dude, every time I go back to D3, I play for like 5 minutes and I just instantly remember everything. I played that game so much in the past, like, it takes me like 5 minutes. I'm like, oh yeah. My recovery time on that game is unbelievable, actually.
Not happening.
Don't fear the person who's done 10,000 things. Fear the person who did the same thing 10,000 times, as they say.
Not happening.
Ban the person who said play D3. Some people may not know this. Maybe some people came to my stream later on, but I streamed Diablo 3 for 4 straight years. 4 straight years. That's like what I was known for. Now I'm known for nothing.
Not happening.
You want to know what I would do in D3? I would log in and I would just endlessly be in menus over and over and over and over all day, trying to get rank 1 away from the cheaters. I streamed that for 4 straight years, sitting in menus, trying to take rank 1 away from cheaters.
Not happening.
Fun times. What do you mean by sitting in menus? Literally what I said. Like, in order to get rank 1 in Diablo 3, you need to open a miraculous rift. If you don't open a god one, you literally can't even do it. So what I mean by sitting in menus is this the green one? Yeah. Is sitting there opening and closing, going back to menu, open, open, go back to menu, open, go back to menu, over and 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 over, all day long, trying to hit the miracle. How is Guile going? I don't know. I think Guile makes my character worse, but problem is my Guile makes my defense worse, I think. But it doesn't matter because I just kill him right away, so I'm at 884 corruption. I mean, it's only a problem if I let them hit me. So I just don't let them hit me. Not a problem as long as they don't hit me. Please ignore this if you don't want to answer this. But did that guy really get banned for Turbo HUD, or was he botting? Well, I guess I'll give you the most truthful answer I can give to you on that is I don't know. Talking about Woody, the age-old question, did he get banned for botting or not? I guess the honest answer is I don't know, because I don't know. I don't work for Blizzard. I don't know how their stuff works. I'm just, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna, you gave me the option to pass. I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass on that one, if you don't mind. I'll just pass. I like Woody. He's a great guy. He's been playing legitimately in video games for a million years. He's one of the best players of all time. He's a good friend of mine. I got nothing bad to say about Woody. You thought he spoke about Genbu? You mean the TFT guy? Well, everybody knows. Like, it's even confirmed by him. Everyone knows he was cheating and RMTing and exploiting. That's, even he admits it himself. There's no defense there. He is as guilty as O.J. Simpson, so.
Not happening.
2 LP spoon, nice. Yeah, if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit, right. Right. OJ, the football player, what did he do? Well, he actually did multiple things, but the most famous thing is he killed his wife or his girlfriend. I would encourage you to watch the documentary about it. Like, essentially the TLDR of it is, first of all, O.J. Simpson's dead already. He's dead, right? So he committed actually multiple crimes, but he murdered his wife or his girlfriend, and there has never been a case that's been more obvious that he did it. All evidence was overwhelmingly obvious that he did it. And then the famous thing from the court case is you had a piece of evidence which was a glove, and they said let O.J. Simpson try the glove on because they thought it was connected with murder. And O.J. Simpson was a trained actor. Like the glove size was like whatever, extra large or whatever. You can look at the details. The glove fit his hand perfectly. They were his gloves, obviously. But he's an actor, so he pretended like the glove didn't fit his hand at all. And so the famous saying is that if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit, even though anybody with even a 2 IQ, you only need to have 2. If you have a 1 IQ, you probably can't figure it out, but it is understood as a certainty that he, of course, did it. And somehow he got off, and it's... Then they interviewed some of the jurors, and the jurors said that that verdict was payback for Rodney King. And if you don't know what that is, you can Google it. But, I mean, jurors are sworn to tell the truth and to judge fairly. There's no such thing as you're literally breaking the law to deliver a verdict based upon vengeance for something else. Yeah, you can Google it. O.J. Simpson juror says is payback for Rodney King. You can Google it. You can see them saying it plain as day. So anyway, that's what it is. It's a long time ago, court case. He killed his girlfriend or his wife. It's so obvious, and he got off somehow. It's a huge injustice for the victims, because somehow O.J. Simpson was let go, and the most obvious guilty verdict should have been delivered almost immediately, but it wasn't. Nowadays, with like DNA, the DNA testing that we have, there's no way you could get away from it, right? Although I guess his DNA would have been on the gloves anyway, because they're his gloves, like, whatever. But anyway, we don't have to talk politics, but that's one thing in pop culture. There's less than 1% of the population thinks O.J. Simpson was innocent. How did I get 6k ward? I don't know, just getting better and better gear. Did I kill Uber Abberoth? Yeah, I killed him multiple times. Yeah, I killed him. Multiple times. Alright. I'm probably going to hang it up here, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to go to the PoE 1 Gauntlet until I die. I'm not going to make multiple characters. Once I die, I'm going to be done. So I might be back on Last Epoch literally one day after tomorrow. We'll see if I can stay alive. I'm not going to try to die on purpose. I'm going to play, but we'll see. It's very difficult, so anything could one-shot me at any moment. I think I'm going to play a bit more Last Epoch. I might play the Torchlight season launch. Then we're going to warm up for D4 and PoE 2, and it's going to be good. We're almost at 1,000 corruption. We're going to get to 1,000 corruption, maybe slam this 4 LP spoon tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. All right, let's find a lovely person to raid. Who could we raid? Well, nobody's playing. Aaron's playing Last Epoch. Lizard's playing. Why don't we raid Lizard? Because I'm not going to get to raid him again for multiple months, probably. Let's raid Lizard. We can tell him that we killed Uber Abberoth twice. No, yeah, it's the chess piece. This chess piece makes your ward insane. Next time, let's do a small streamer. You got it. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. You're great. Thank you.